Hello, hello, we are back. Sorry about that. Had my splash screen up for a little longer than I anticipated. Had a package being delivered right when I started the stream, and the dogs were losing their damn minds. Our UPS driver leaves like little dog treats. Kind of wish he wouldn't, but anyway, then they lose their minds when they think there's a package at the door. All right, so the run is off to a solid start. I'm gonna start the stream by, of course, cursing myself with the following statement. Nobody's died. Not one. Not a single bro has fallen in the battlefield. Slurgy is full of himself. It's all I have, is just myself. We are all full of only ourselves. Recovered from Gabo City and said, "K, I can do it all." Well, we'll see. We'll see what Slurgy can do. I just bought a bunch of dogs. And so... No, I must not have. Yeah, what did I do? I got down here. I think... Okay. 9 lives OP confirmed. 9 lives is pretty good. I think what I might do from here is spend a little time in the south, picking on some nomads. Whatever the next run is, you have to amp up the difficulty on yourself. I think the next runs are more difficult by the very nature of what they are, though. Or if this is it, I beat the game, officially done run. I mean, I will say this whole thing that I'm trying to do by win-streaking every single origin is a little bit, I don't know. I'm gonna beat the game in a sense. So, I don't know. I don't want to make it too difficult on myself. But I also can't help myself from taking spicy fights. So, make of that what you will. So let's try to get our 2,000 crowns. We can fight some brigands and nomads and other such enemies. And then see what we can get for cash. Definitely gonna pick on some raiders when we see them, and hyenas. Like both of those fights. My god, those hyenas are cruising. Okay, looks like they do not have any throwing weapons, at least on the first ones. Lovely. Hello, the Chaucer. It goes well. I did make, by the way. I haven't done it yet. Let's see if it works. It does. Kind of based on your template that you had used. Can you show the fight density after this fight? I can. Nice. Fractured skull. Very nice injury there. But yeah, thanks for that command template. So yeah, the run is off to a good start. It really is. We're doing well. Thanks for recommending Black Pants Legion. Oh man, I am so glad that someone took me up on that recommendation. It's so good, isn't it? It's so good. It's just so good. What videos did you watch, I wonder? Inquiring minds wish to know. Gonna have to play some Battletech or MechWarrior 5? Yeah. I actually went and was gonna play Battletech somewhat recently. And it didn't have the same appeal to me for whatever reason. Since playing Battle Brothers, it kind of scratches a similar itch, like gameplay wise. I don't know. Oh dog, don't go up there. You're going through the popular ones? Nice, yeah. Yeah, the Ameris Civil War is really good. There's another one like Primer and Origin of the Clans that's really good. They're all good. But I'm glad you took me up on the recommendation. Very pleased. To those that don't know what I'm talking about, I referenced in the stream yesterday another YouTube channel called The Black Pants Legion. And they have Battletech lore, histories, that are just really good. Even if you're not into the setting or don't know anything about it, I still feel like it's pretty compelling content. It's just well presented, and makes that world look really cool. Because it is. All right, our thrower tank. Oh man, we got another +4. We're gonna skip anything that's not a +4. But for now, we're hitting the +4s. So we'll take Shield Expert. Be nice and defensive. Lajos. Unhinged, thrower tank that only takes +4 defense. What do you mean? He took... Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be good. We'll just wait. Reminder density. Oh yeah, how do you want to see that? What do I do? Just highlight over someone? Took part in 25 battles. Is there 28 battles? Is there a way to see my fight? Like, I actually literally don't know the answer to this. Other than highlighting over a bro, is there a way to see your overall company's fight density? I actually don't know. I think the zoning bro has been in every single combat though. So, if so, then about 1.5 battles per day. We've had a few periods where we were trying to travel through like this section and had like no combats, things like that. You were the most mad scientist Battle Brothers player of all time? I don't know. Is that true? I definitely like to play within the space of builds that I enjoy, but I think there's more. I actually suspect that there are more mad scientist-y Battle Brothers players, but they're not trying, and I don't mean this offensively, they're not trying to make an effective brother, they just want to see what happens. Whereas I'm trying to make something that is actually good, while still being, you know, a little goofy. Lajos here, who, I'm gonna be honest, I'm thinking about picking up a Catal while I'm down here in the south. And we can definitely make Lajos a Catal build. You've only reinforced my point. Filthy was pretty good at Battle Brothers. I think he's who I first watched long ago that got me interested in the game. I don't recall exactly, because it didn't leave that strong of an impression, actually. I think it was, I saw his videos and was just like, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll try this weird game with these dumb, like, chess piece looking things. Little did I know. We'll take this +4 when it's competing with the +5 in initiative. We're gonna keep pumping initiative, though. We'll go ahead and grab dodge, I think. Probably dodge. Yeah. Filthy is great, but he was not nearly as unhinged. Yeah, I mean, and I think also Filthy had some ideas about the game that now that I've played more, I disagree with. But, you know, he was playing at a time when there just wasn't as much community knowledge generally, so it's kind of a apples to oranges comparison a little bit. All right, Ruined Empire Walls. This fight could be Ancient Dead. So let's put some pocket weapons that will be better for fighting Ancient Dead, if it comes to pass. Could also just be Nomads. You learn so much from Slug 2. He plays pure meta builds, good for beginners to learn the core meta concepts. Yeah. Yeah, I like Slug. Slug has a really good, like, educational stream for sure. All right, so I have to be careful I don't have my pocket shields on my spear bros. But yeah, Slug is great. He's I haven't seen him online in a long time though. I don't know what you know, I don't know. Life gets busy, you know. Ah, slingers. Okay, they're gonna think they have ranged advantage, so they're gonna be pretty unlikely to come out and meet me. But yeah, Slug is of course the origin of our Brigtionary, so gotta give him credit where credit is due. Calling brigands briggies comes from him. A legend. Alright, so they're sort of hunkering down. Not too surprising. we've got our solid wall in front of the slinger's sort of ideal targets. So we're not going to be likely to be hit much at all. Right into Master Maticus, who, of course, has a kite shield with shield mastery. Nobody's going to be hitting that. Take some friendly pokes at them. See if we can't get them out of their hole. We're not gonna do it. Shot him dead. You can't just sit still, little nomads. You gotta act. Okay. I have a feeling next turn they will. There we go. But based on the way we had our spear wall, this mallet could not get an attack. So now we can jump on him. Let's do an aim shot here. Dang. Okay. I think enough of the nomads have taken their turn that I think I'm good. Just jumping. The only really meaningfully scary weapon here is, of course, this pole mace and this mallet here too. But I think we're gonna blow him up pretty handily. Nice. Hello, Jamnuska. You're on the short bus and still learning? Well, welcome. This is I do, seek to try my best to be informative and help folks learn the game. I think it is a game that continues to reward as you play it more and learn more. And so I want to help others get that same feeling, So welcome one and all. You're getting better, but the suck is still present. Battle Brothers is one of those funny games that, like, someone can say, I've only played for like 100 hours. I'm still a beginner, and they're right. You know what I mean? A lot of games, if you've played for like 100 hours, pick a random number, right? It's not scientific. But if you were to say you're a beginner at a game after like 100 hours, people would be like, what? How are you still a beginner? You've played 100 hours. 100 hours in Battle Brothers is like nothing. What's your playtime? So my playtime on Steam, I actually looked at it not that long ago, is inaccurate because I left it AFK for long periods of time, like during an old work from home job. But it is just over 3,000. I would say a pretty decent amount of that is actually me AFK and not playing the game. I don't know proportionally how much. So make of that what you will. Alright, let's put these pocket shields back. And also the jabs on the throwers. And let's keep fighting nomads and stuff. 10,000 hours is mastery in something. It's something, yeah. Yeah, I think the 10,000 hours thing is, I think it is a reasonable, like, I don't know, sort of benchmark to sort of think about when you think about mastering something. But it is, of course, not that simple. And you could spend a lot of time on something and still be terrible. Or you could spend very little time on something and have it be really focused and productive and be great at it. You know, but you only need another 2,000 hours to be as good as Slurgy. You may need less. I mean, right? You could be some sort of savant, a necro savant, if you will. $3,000 hours divided by 24 is 125 days. Hey, no, I don't need to know the numbers. You probably need more. Yeah, I mean, certainly putting in the reps, as it were, is relevant, for sure. I'm going to swap shields. Just shield wall there. We're going to be allowing them, as I so often say and do, allowing them to make melee contact here with our tank in front. You've only been playing for 75 weeks straight at 8 hours a day. 10K is a 4-year apprenticeship, 40-hour week. They did the math. Yeah, trying to think if that seems like more or less than I would have guessed. And I'm not sure. Just got him stunned. Think the pension you will get when you retire. But I leave all my save games active. I don't retire from my companies. What will I do? I'm kind of digging so far the ability to throw and then shield wall back up. Kind of sweet. Doing the release the hounds stage of the battle, since we've got kind of the initiative on them. Got them all broken apart in little bite-sized chunks. Oof. Kalashnikova took Took some heat there. I'm gonna wait to see what we need to do on Kalashnikova, whether it's, I think actually it's probably attack and pull out the shield, because we're not gonna have enough, we're gonna be one fatigue shy of being able to use the shield wall. Well, I'm still gonna wait to see who I attack though. Yeah, so it's gonna be that guy. Whew, still got a hit in. What a meanie. Alright. Whew. Kalashnikova. Got hit quite a bit there. Alright, we'll dump some of the 0% durability armors. And continue on our way. Pierced hand, pierced side. Those are pretty rough. We'll probably just have him sit out for a bit. I think that'll be the safe play. Eagledub. Hit level 6. So how do I want to build this bro? First things first, we'll look at our stat points. I think we'll go ahead and grab a little bit more hit points. Here at level 6, we are only 1 more level away from 7, where we can get nimble, which is a pretty substantial increase in the bro's durability. So, flail duelist, what is that going to look like? If I'm a duelist and I'm using a one-handed flail, I don't know what the value of Headhunter really is, you know? Because I suppose after lashing, then we can flail, which is reasonable fatigue savings. Yeah, as Sin says, fatigue savings. And I guess looking at the costs, going, you know, up to 19 for lash from 10 with flail is pretty substantial. That's really substantial, actually. So Headhunter is probably still worth it. So if I want to grab Headhunter, I'm definitely grabbing Duelist. Definitely going Nimble. There's only 2 more perks to pick from. I feel like not having Pathfinder is unacceptable, especially since the rest of the squad will have it. Hello, Sapkaspires. Isn't Pathfinder always one of those 2? Yeah, yep. Duelist without Fearsome should be a crime. Well, it does feel like it would be a good idea to have Fearsome, for sure. I hate skipping 9, just generally. In any case, I think the fatigue savings from Pathfinder are on par with Headhunter, in any case. So we're certainly going to grab Pathfinder as part of the bro's final build. And we are in the desert, so that's a good idea to grab now. Especially on a bro that has such expensive abilities. We'll see. I'm I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna finish this build. I'm gonna delay that decision-making process. Headhunter is, for lack of a better word, or lack of a better phrase, on the chopping block. 9 lives is good, stamp your bingo cards, that's right. Hello, Manifest Destiny's job. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the deal. We gotta clean obituary. Can I keep it clean, squeaky clean for the rest of the run? Probably not. I think if I keep it too squeaky clean, it means I didn't take enough risks. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna delay the decision on exactly what I want to do with EELI, our flail duelist, until I need to make those decisions. But yeah. And we got a city here. Went right to it apparently. And it is Al Hazif. And we are getting here still day 18, so technically there are 2 arena fights awaiting us. It's too bad that Kalashnikova is hurt. Spear Bros are very effective in the arena. If it's squeaky clean, then how are we getting hats? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Some sacrifices will have to be made. There is a Catal for sale. Let the record state. Slurgy has acknowledged this fact. We'll see what happens with that. Hunt down what terrorizes. Let's see what this arena fight is first. Nachos. Nachos in the arena are pretty sketch. Because, you know, because they just are. That's... Last run PTSD. Yeah, that was Glad's in the arena, and it was painful. The Zoning Bro and EELI could very well participate in that and do a good job. It's not like 3 Spear Bros are gonna die in there? Indeed. It's not like that can happen. Nachos in the arena are usually overpriced and lesser quality. What do you mean by that? So in my experience, nachos are actually one of the riskier arena fights. You know, if this were Nomad Outlaws or Hyenas, I feel pretty good about that. Nachos, the scaling is maybe a bit more aggressive than I think it should be relative to others. Oh man, Doritos. Oh, you're making, oh, I get it. You're making a joke about food prices at a sporting event. I get it. Do they have nachos at sporting events? Is that a thing? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Adrenaline does pretty good against nachos in the arena. Does it? I feel like Spear Bros are just the way to go. I feel like EELI can use a spear for this fight. So I'm gonna make just a tiny bit of room in the inventory. Nachos and a yard-long margarita? Yard of beverage? What? Adrenaline is pretty bad on the Glads though, because they don't have the fatigue. Yeah, that makes sense. Slurgy has never been to a sporting event? I mean, I have. I just don't buy things when I'm there. I don't know, you grow up poor and it changes your whole perspective on everything. I think we can put Ball and Stalin in this fight. I think actually the pike is not too bad. He won't have the fatigue to make use of Spear Wall, so we don't need to bother. Yeah, let's do it. I might just be really sad here very soon. We'll see. Just go to semi-pro events, more fun anyway, more fights. Oh, like hockey? Yeah, I've been to like the local, I don't know, minor league club hockey games. Those are fun. See, this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Man, look at this. Look at this. This is bullshit. Okay, well luckily, both EELI and the Zoning Bro start confident. So that's really good. This is bullshit though. That's what I'm talking about. This scaling is fucked. Okay, we can take a step forward. Man. I hate this. I hate this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Man. Shit. So plus side, this Nacho is still zoned out. Downside. I don't know how to deal with them now that they're through the spear wall. Let's see, hit chance on this one, 69. Should probably go for this one. Just anything to hurt resolve. Man, that sucks. They made it through right away. Two of them made it through. Man. You played earlier today with former minor / major league hockey players? That's cool. Alright, so I think we're just going to keep the spear wall on EELI and pierce leg muscles. The real question is, do I need to spear wall here on the Zoning Bro? Because him getting surrounded is like the worst thing possible. I think I pull out the shield in any case. I pull out the shield and I just keep spear walling on EELI. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna try to push him away. Got him. Okay. I want to attack with the Zoning Bro and I want to kill this Nacho, but I can't. I mean, I can, and then I guess EELI can take that Hex. If he gets a kill. Okay, he doesn't anyway. shit. No, Nacho's minus 50. No, he's got pierced leg muscles. He can still hit. Oh my god, fuck you, Mr. Nacho. There's the 9 lives proc, he's dead. Man. That was so shit. Just complete shit. So now I have to do my best to keep the rest of the squad alive. He's gonna kill him and immediately occupy that hex. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can prevent them eating this one. I mean, there's the incredibly unlikely chance that if I move here and shield push, he can break zone of control. Oh my god. You bastards, get off of him. Let him run in peace. Okay, I mean, I've got repel and I can do another shield push. No, I can't do another shield push. I won't have the fatigue to do that. Shit. They're so relentless. I hate Nachos. Never should have done this fight. Fuck Nachos. God damn it. So right now the consideration is basically between winning the fight and trying to save everyone. Regardless, I mean, keeping him alive is actually still super important. So I think I do still do this push. All right, yeah, he's dead. Cool. Fucker. Jesus Christ. And I guess because we can get eaten, we should attack. Oh my god! What is this? Dude. Man. Fractured hand, or split hand. Ball and Solon is not hitting. They're all dead. They're all dead. This is almost a foregone conclusion. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Man, that was just... the fact that not only did they break through the spear wall through 91% hit chance super early on, like practically twice in a row, and then I couldn't fucking hit them even once they had, even with greater than 50% hit chance attacks across the board, just constant misses. Man, that fucking sucked. I hate fighting nachos in the arena. I shouldn't have done it. Stupid. Disaster. Ball and Stalin's come out traumatized. I don't blame him. Recent arena luck has been pretty cursed. Well, yeah, the thing about the arena is that in a big fight, when things are going poorly within any little localized pocket, I can react and reinforce, and you'll see me say things and do things all the time like, oh, you know, things on the bottom half of this battle are going poorly, I'm going to sort of like loop someone around, or I'm going to focus my damage in that area, or things like that, right? You can sort of shore up RNG locally, but in the arena, everything's scaled down, and there are fewer overall dice rolls, and if they don't go your way, then you just get wrecked. We've still got Kalashkova. Variance hurts with less bros. Yeah, exactly. I always like to have a pair of spear bros, so I am going to be in the market for another one. I don't think there's anyone... Unless... Lajos could be. Even though I was sneakily sort of planning on maybe previously picking up this here Catal and then making a Catal bro. Losing our spear has made me perhaps alter that. Cat claws can be spears. Yeah, everything can be a spear. A spear is about as sharp and pointy of a stick as you can get, if you think about it. Damn. It's gonna be a spear bro. We're adapting. I'm gonna make him one of those lone wolf spears too. Obviously have to adapt the build somewhat, in that the original incarnation has shield mastery and no dodge. Dodge is still fine, of course. The good news is through their sacrifice, hats are now possible. I think that's true. I think that is actually true. And we lost our one-handed flail, bro. The flail duelist. EELI dub. That was gonna be a fun build. If we get the right bro, I can still do it, but it kind of does require a somewhat special bro. Brute was a big part of that. And still being like offensively oriented with Brute and having good fatigue, it's kind of a lot to ask out of one brother. We could get someone like that, but I'm not going to count on it. Not gonna lie, I don't get too angry at my video games too often these days, but that fight, that was upsetting. Alright, we'll accept this contract to hunt down what terrorizes Al-Hazif. We're gonna make good use of the sale price. We'll complete the ambition once we get 2,000 crowns. And so that'll be good. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, we'll have to see what condition Kalashnikova and Bolenstolen are in when the time to fight actually begins. Okay. Man. What a bunch of shit. Okay, we got a ton of money though. A fairly cheap Beast Slayer here in Edmund. Could be worth checking him out. As well as this Manhunter and Butcher. Let's take a look at the Butcher first. We'll start cheap. Husan is fine. Husan can hold a spear, put on a set of pajamas, and we'll see how we can do. I think I will just go ahead and buy both of these. Abani Al-Rundi is not that good. But he can be a pleb. Who, I guess holds a spear. And last but not least, Edmund. Edmund. Man, the tough thing about Edmund is he actually had 49 in range skill, but Drunkard has taken 10 of it away. He's still okay. He'd actually make a really great banner. Bad you knew it before the fight. You had a foreboding, a hunch. Yeah, a hunch. That's the word. Yeah, I had a hunch. I had a feeling. I hate fighting nachos in the arena, and I should have listened to my gut. Don't we need a better banner anyway? Kind of. I don't know that we need a better banner, is the thing. He is better though. Not like way better though, right? So yeah, not way better. But he is better. Alright, so if he were level 5, he'd have 4 levels. With 4 levels, he gets 4 resolve each, 4 times 4, 16. So it would put him at 69. Nice. No, that's incorrect. It put him at 71. I just wanted it to be 69. Yeah, so 71. I guess that is kind of a decent amount better than Otosama's at. Every time you look away, something bad happens in the arena. Yeah. Yeah, the arena can be rough. Just that smaller scale to fights. The thing is, though, is that Edmund, he'd have a little bit more resolve, but he's gonna end up with pretty respectable melee stats. He's just got really good stats all around. You enter the stream as you're about to get dismissed? See, I don't think so, though. I actually think I wouldn't dismiss you anyway. You'd remain, you know, watching from the sides. I am cutthroat, though. I'm not afraid to do it. Just because I've named you doesn't mean I can't cut you. However, I think I might still keep to the plan and make Otosama the banner. Slurpy drinks because the arena took everything in the divorce. That's right. The monk is one of the, you know, worshipper of one of the new gods. Not an ancient god like Davkul. No, I think I make Edmund just like a really good nimble frontliner, dodge quick hands, something like that. Shit, maybe Edmund can be a Catal bro even. He's got really good base initiative. We're gonna make him just a frontliner. Make a good use of Drunkard. The thing is, Drunkard adding extra damage is a little bit lost if I make him a banner bro. I mean, yes, the resolve is relevant, but I'm keen to keep our plan with a bro that I've already developed. Let's not lose this experience we've invested. And honestly, a good range defense banner is more than sufficient for what the team needs. Even though Edmund could end up with a little bit higher resolve, it's not way higher, and he's got potential to do some really good damage with pretty good melee skill alongside Drunkard. I think I'm okay with that. So Edmund, welcome to the squad. Still pissed. Let the record state, officially, I'm still mad. Best banner build is the first banner build? Yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. And I'm gonna sell a little bit just to get, and let's make sure we can pay 1 day of wages. Okay. Want to get the ambition complete. The only permanent banner is the one still flapping in the Goblin City, nearly forgotten to time, but not to the company. Yes, in an alternate timeline, there is a banner still flapping in the wind in the Goblin City. It's true. Eight hyenas is kind of a lot. Okay. Nice, okay. No melee contact, that's good. I think I kind of like the bottom as is. Oh yeah, there are others. Yeah, okay. All right, I think this is pretty good. Good looking. You know, they didn't make melee contact. Will be good to make our spear walls. Yeah. I am going to not spear wall with Markward. He's just going to shield wall. And the reason is I want them to jump Master Maticus here. I want there to be melee contact early on, so that the rest just run into the spears instead of trying to run around. The other way I could do it, I suppose, is actually just shield wall on Grib. And I should have started out with the heater shield instead of the kite shield. That's a mistake, but that's okay. We're gonna live with it. There we go, that's the melee contact I wanted to have. As requested. So much for clean obituary. Alright, some of them still taking the long way around. Okay. Let's put the dog out and wait. Nice. Okay, we'll be able to throw. I'm a little worried about some of the dogs. Worried about this one. Worried about Red Tooth. Could give... I guess if I put Edmund here, he can't get surrounded. He can only get attacked by this one hyena. think I want to save the dog. They're too valuable. Okay, that was fine. Okay, Bull is in danger, as is Grizzle. For shizzle. But I think they'll be okay. So there's a real Hot Pockets commercial where Snoop Dogg is talking to, I believe, Martha Stewart, and he lets her know she's got some cheesy drizzle dribbling from her chisel, or something like that. If you've not seen that commercial, and I can't even hardly remember it, so maybe I should rewatch it too. Anyway, it's a real gem. Good old Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart. All right. Well, we did this fight without losing anyone. Man, and hey, look, we got enough to craft a Hyena pelt attachment, which is pretty great. The whole Snoop and Martha friendship really makes you just question reality sometimes, in the best way, but still, yeah, it's like it's a very, I don't know, it's a weird friendship. It reminds me of one of my friends, kind of, by virtue of being close friends with my wife. I was in the hospital long ago, and she went to come see me. And the people who were letting guests in, it was the ICU, so they kind of had to be careful. They were like, "Your grandmother is here?" And I'm like, "No, that's just my friend." And they're like, "Okay, that's what she said too, but it was weird." Do you get your fur booties now? Yes. I hope that it's the color selection you wanted, because the black booties were out of stock, but the red booties are in. The one who was on trial for murder is not the one who did time in jail, no less. Yeah, right? And yeah, two rich people hanging together. It's true. There is, that is obviously a commonality that despite superficial appearances is, can't be law, you know. 5 Webknechts. That should be fine. 5 Webknechts is a fight in the arena that's totally reasonable. Hello, Grib. Alright, so we are going to fight the 5 Webknechts. This is definitely a fight suitable for spears. I wonder if Grib should be the one to do it, actually. He's got a huge fatigue pool. You missed the first hour. Did we lose someone? The company looks different. We had a run-in with some nachos in the arena that fell apart real fast. You were involved, Ballenstallen, but for some reason, I don't know how this happens. I don't know what sort of, Vizier comes in and breaks up the fights. But surrounded by your bloodied and dead friends, we're not consumed by nachos. Fuck 4 HP. I mean, You came back with just the one. And traumatized from having seen the other side. So, anyway. Time to send you. No. You'll honestly, traumatized is one we can work with. It does unfortunately make dodge lose a ton of value. Despite the permanent injury, Ballenstalen is going to be still hanging out, fighting with the team. A level 5 bro with good stats and polearm mastery is still a valuable asset, and you will remain a part of our fighting force, despite maybe being a little more hesitant and a little more scared. Was it 2 level 2 and 1 level 3 nachos? It was. The nacho scaling is well beyond what other fights seem to. Nacho fights are bullshit. Shouldn't have done it. Should have known. Whatever. Far enough away that they cannot net if they do break through. Can't put me in their sticky gossamer. You've heard the family farm is really nice. And the family dog. That does sound nice. Seeing like not, you know, Webknecht's in the arena. Shit, this fight's easy. Still grumpy. I'll get over it. Come the end of stream, I'm gonna be laughing and joyful. Right now, I'm still pissed. Still pissed. Deliver cargo to Adlerstein. The hell's that? Way up there? We're not going there. Okay. Markward. Markward bad. He's leveling well. Let's go ahead and grab Colossus. Maybe we'll sneak Backstabber in there next. We'll see. You just checked the dead again. I lost my little spear bro. Oh yeah. Eagledub, our flail duelist, which was going to be a really fun build that I was excited about for kind of a special snowflake bro with high offensive stats and brute and good fatigue. It was a special snowflake bro that could add a special snowflake build, and now he's special snowflake dead. And your streamer is upset about that. Also upset about losing the zoning bro, one of our starting barbarians. Lajos will pick up the slack. Also, how should I be pronouncing this? I gotta know if this is Lajos, Lajos, something completely different. Sapkaspiras, you gotta help me out. How should I pronounce this name? Because I hate to butcher it. My inclination as an American is when I see an unfamiliar word like this is to pronounce it as though it were Spanish, like Mexican Spanish, which would be like, which is why I'm saying Lajos, but it's probably not right. Yeah, I know, right? That's the inclination, but I don't think that's probably correct. But I have no idea. You think it's funny that yeah, I mean, exactly, right? I mean, that's how it looks, because for the most part, like, just sort of ingrained culturally a little bit is like, you know, the second most dominant culture, very hand wavy here, is like, you know, Latino type culture in at least large parts of the US, right? So that's kind of you see an unfamiliar word, and that's kind of what you gravitate towards. I don't know, whatever. Anyway. Can you link? Yeah, one moment. You can in a second. Now you can. I had to turn off links for like regular viewers because I was just sick of banning the spam constantly. But I did make it so that VIPs can link. VIP doesn't get you anything special other than being able to share links. All right, let's hear this word.
Lajos.
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 Lajos. Okay, cool. So you're not a regular viewer? No, you're a VIP. Lajos is Hungarian for Ludwig. Ludwig? Interesting. Like Ludwig van Beethoven? Ludwig? I'm an uncultured swine. You'll have to forgive me. All right. Let's check out what's going on in Qadim. We can make our way over there. We can travel through the desert looking for fights, looking for nomads to pick on, and potentially pick up a couple more bros. We also do have a slot open where we could now get the scout as well. Didn't realize we'd fought enough beast fights. Scout and lookout, both excellent options. 6 serpents is a pretty manageable number. We can fight those. Okay, so much like we often do in these type of fights, we're gonna do the old scoot and shoot. Darn ads. Rock Sin It's Me. I do have them on the lowest settings that Twitch will allow, for what it's worth. In Greece, you had a Hungarian footballer named Lajos. We were pronouncing it Lajos. Closer. Probably Lajos is probably not how you were saying it either. I did a brief stint, a run-in with grad school before I decided it wasn't for me. And my major professor was a Greek fella. Dionysios, or Dionysi, or Dionysus. Anyway, that was kind of cool. Did you read Otosama's hit points right? Yeah, he's injured. That's not his normal hit points. He's just you know, a little hurt. Okay, that was rude, Mr. Snake. I didn't realize they still had attacks. Didn't think that they'd have enough AP. Snake soup is back on the menu. Okay, that one also. Jesus. Ooh, that's a scary place for Otosama. Team, you gotta stop missing. Lyosh is a very eccentric, middle-aged electrician that has come to your house a few times years ago. The cat got his name from him. That's fun. I think electricians have to be eccentric. That's just the rules. Okay, 9 lives not procced yet, so Otosama will be just fine for this fight. 9 lives procced. We're gonna move Grib into a attacking Hex. Alongside Markward. It was popular in the older generations, the current 50-plus-year-old. It's not a popular name now. Yeah, so my given name is Scott, which is also not a popular name. If you were to look at like a baby naming website for the popularity of the name Scott, it has nosedived. Nobody's naming their kids Scott anymore. It's just not cool. Snake fights are always scary for you. Skill issue, I guess. No, they're scary for me too. Like, that was just, we had them so outnumbered. We still lost more. I mean, honestly, that was not a profitable fight with the dogs that were lost. Your group of friends growing up was 3 Scots, 3 Mikes, and a unique name from India. That's wild. I know so many Mikes though these days. There's so many Mikes. You're not Slavic, but your parents thought it would be different in the early 90s to name their kid Peter. Oh man. I knew a very strange gal from Russia when I lived in Korea who would call me Petunchik very endearingly, which she made sure to tell me was like, you know, Saint Peter or Peter the Great. And I'm like, okay, leave me alone. It's confirmed that Battle Brothers does not use RNG. The dev team hires a team of trolls who can watch the games live and rig the rolls. So they knew. They did that to me. Only 455 babies per million are named Scott now. It used to be around 13K. Yeah, it's like nobody. Nobody naming their kids Scott anymore. It's an old person's name, officially. attack there, Edmund. And Zenithot. Finished him off. You'd think that would make them move forward. There they come. That's right. Shoot your slings right into a kite shield. That'll work. From far away. We don't have to move. They do. The slings can hurt if they hit, though. But they're kind of getting picked apart. We're gonna let them take their turns and then just blast forward with dogs. Oh, they managed to get a hit. Got the old 5%. Which, as we just learned, is not a real 5% roll, but it is a team of trolls who watch the games live and rig them. So, the devs were watching. They say greetings from Hamburg, or wherever it is they're from. Something like that. Is it Hamburg? It's not Hamburg. They're from somewhere in Germany. Is it Hamburg? Or Hamburg, however they say it. I don't know. You think it was Hamburg? I thought so, but don't remember for sure. Alright, we got some more level ups. Husan is leveled up. Let's just grab Colossus. Riggies? Oh man, that's good. How did I miss that? Riggies. The devs are the Riggies. I kind of love that. Frankfurt, one of those food names. You know, it's funny, that is actually one of those questions I've always kind of wondered. Is Frankfurt, like, is Frankfurt hot dog, is that actually have a connection to Frankfurt, Germany? Your own imaginary thoughts. Leonard is just sitting there, he's just playing in the sand with his mace. Ich bin ein Frankfurter. How close was I? Is that you saying you were from Frankfurt? My knowledge of German is pretty much limited to like the Wolfenstein games, where when one of the Nazis die, they'll say "Mein Leben," which I believe means "my love." It's you saying you're a sausage. Oh my! Isn't sausage like Wurst? Or is that what that is? I don't know. Shouldn't even try. That is from Wolfenstein. Yeah. Mein Leben. Mein Leben. Alright, we still got one of these assassins here. Assassins are a nice pickup, especially when they come with a nice set of armor. Pretty expensive. Might be slightly irresponsible to purchase him, but we just lost some bros, so I'm okay with being a little bit irresponsible. We can do a 2-skull drive off Nomad's camp and then come back for him, if we can afford it after that. We're gonna need to buy some tools. Let's just do that now. You learned about the quote, Ich bin ein Berliner, because the grammatical error meant he said, I am a Berliner, not I am a person of Berlin. And that a Berliner was a pastry. I don't even understand what I'm reading. I don't know anything about German. Though I, like many Midwesterners in the US, can trace much of their lineage to Germanic folk who came here a few hundred years ago. JFK at the fall of the Berlin Wall. Oh, that's funny. Kind of a bad time to make a grammatical mistake then, huh? Kind of an important historical moment. That's why you like Battle Brothers? Could be. It could be deeply embedded in my DNA to enjoy this game, you know? They cheered, they knew what he meant, yeah. I think that's the thing too, is like any multicultural city or a person who's been around like a variety of different parts of the world's cultures, you kind of, I don't know, you get good at reading between the lines, as it were. Wyoda-sama's in pretty rough shape, but he can still hold the banner. Kalashkova's finally kind of getting fixed up, and Ballenstallen still has a little bit of hit points to recover. To arms, and we've got a fight against a Necromancer, the Necromancer twist. Well, hello, Suze. Dog just wanted to hop on my lap. This is Susie. She's a good girl. He's like, Dad, why did you lift me up? Why have you done this? Yeah, you're a good girl. Maybe switch out Otto? Nah. We're not gonna put him in any risky spot. So 18 enemies is a pretty decent amount. We know that the Necro is moving here soon. Kinda tempted to, so normal Necro fights, the Necro's far back. For whatever reason, the way they spawn in the south, they're often close to the front. I am tempted, genuinely tempted, to try to take him out before he even really gets a chance to do anything. But I can't see him. This fight would have been better to do during the day for that very reason. Is Susie a doodle? Yeah, she's a Yorkie poo. Half Yorkshire Terrier, half poodle. She's a sweet girl. She is nestled in her little moon chair. So I'm tempted to run forward and take out the Necro. Don't know where the Necro is. Grizzle. Oh no, the Necro's way in the back. I've said a false thing. I guess that's only true if it's a fort. I suppose if it's a camp, it doesn't. Well, that's awkward. English is slightly more than 3 languages in a trench coat. The main 3 are Old English, French, and Norse, where we picked up sarcasm. Yeah. Yeah, English is an amalgamation, a mess. And Grizzle's dead. It's my fault. You like it in the stream? We have class. We butcher peasants and briggies in style. It's a lot of two-handeds. Yeah, the two-handeds on the zombies is really scary. The re-briggies, if you will. Unfortunately, they're going to engage Lyosh? Is that how it's pronounced? Loyosh? And so that's a problem. I guess it depends if they'll run after the dog. I'm just going to wait with everyone and we'll see what the zombies do. Moving forward was a mistake and is bad. Yeah, because they've already made melee contact, so we kind of have to keep pushing forward. They still only have 6 or 7 AP. In any case, if they have a two-handed weapon, they can't move and attack. So we've at least got that going for us, which is nice. That's not nice, though. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna bring Husan up to that hex. This is bad. There's bad stuff. Put down a dog. That's what I needed to happen. That dog is a good boy. This is like a genuinely pretty scary fight. And I'm kind of throwing those dogs away in a way, like we're gonna lose them. But I feel like I kind of have to, as much as it really, really sucks. Alright, we'll pull out the kite shield on Master Maticus because we're going to need to bring him forward. Okay, good. Whew. That was spooky, but we're okay. There's no world in which we're going to be able to get off a spear wall on Lyosh anyway. So I guess we just attack. This is the first time you've seen a dog go where you want it to do? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. And we're just going to protect him as well as we can. With the spear walls. We're gonna have to keep someone on this Necro. Him being able to do the possess is just not something that can be allowed. We're gonna bring Jamnuska over there too. This is a lot of zombies. This is a really spooky fight. That sucks. Abani might die up there. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Luckily, the Necro will have another turn of missed possession, so that's good. And hopefully, kill that guy. Might be worth to pull out the arming sword too. I'm not sure if it's worth spending the full 4 AP for it. You're thinking the polearms are going to be the biggest part of winning this fight or losing? Yeah, they're going to be big. They're going to be a big part of it for sure. So if they kill Jaws, Grib is going to take his place and stay there in melee contact with the Necro like a hero. Because he has to. I could throw a net on this zombie here. Delay him from moving forward. Shield push. Yeah, I think maybe I should pull out the arming sword. I think that was worth the AP cost. And now Grib. What do I do here? Could go here, pull out the Adarga, and then just try to pass through zone of control early on in the Necro's turn, or in the next turn. The Necro will still get something. Oh, God, I still had... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. No. You know, that's not too bad that he possessed that one, actually. Still do have the option of doing a shield push and then trying to move into zone of control. What's the hit chance on that? 91. Reasonable likelihood of making it through this zone of control with 2 attempts. Okay, 35% chance, yeah. Now, Grib is in serious danger right there, but preventing the possess by this Necro is huge. Come on, Grib, you can do it. Good. And zombies do, ostensibly, have backstabber. So, Their hit chance against him is going to be pretty high even with his shield out. I'm gonna wait here, let this guy just kind of wander off. We'll let Markward go before. Oh shit, Grib's gonna die. Hold off a little bit there. Jamnuska gonna get in there and hit the Necro. Zenithot, good attack from him. Grib clench them cheeks. Yeah. Clench something. Clench them cheeks indeed. Getting Zombie Desert Briggy's quest is always super cursed. It can be a tough one, yeah. Oh. Grib lost his senses and was cut down. Now we'll have to be careful with Jamnuska there. But Jamnuska must attack the Necro. And down he goes. So, we're gonna have to be real careful down there. We're going to move Markward into melee here. True, not desert briggies, free range briggies. True. Good correction. Good dodging. Hell yeah. I'm gonna wait on Leonard. Leonard is gonna attack this one, but I wanted this zombie to go first so that he would, I don't know, fuck off elsewhere, you know? We're gonna wait on Jamnuska too to see if Leonard hits. You think the dogs might be the MVP of this fight? Yes. The dogs are absolutely the MVPs of this fight. Boom. Brig was the MVP. May he rest in peace. Well, No kidding, we need him to rest in peace. We need him to rest. Get down, Grib. Grib, you gotta get down. You're out of your element. Can you dodge when you have 0 fatigue? Like as in the dodge perk? The dodge perk is only based on your initiative. Your initiative is reduced 1-to-1 ratio with spent fatigue. So, for example, Jamnuska here, who is close to Stamped Out, but with 27 initiative gets 15% of 27. So whatever that is, like 3 or 4-ish. So. Of 27 is like 3.4. There it is. Yeah, I was just sort of guessing. Thanks for doing the math. Dodging an attack. Oh yeah, sure. So dodging an attack does cost fatigue. That's true. I see what you mean. That's what you mean by dodge. Like make them miss. I thought you were referring to the dodge perk. But yes, dodging an attack does indeed cost fatigue. 15% of 27 is 27% of 15. True. Come on, Grim. Don't be mean. Markward. Took him out. May Grib rest in peace. Has anyone ever picked Taunt? Well, yes. Is being Stamped Out preventing a bro from dodging? No. No. You can still dodge while fully Stamped Out. Whew. Well, Grib, it was a good run. But Grib is no more. May that grin rest in peace. So many little things seem to change the odds. Yes. Poor Grib. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick. As you can see, I was drinking water quite rapidly to quench the anger from losing bros in the arena. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So yeah, we are probably going to pick up this assassin. First, I want to take a look at how much money we have. Oh, there's a funny hole in the roster there. Ball and Stalin and Kalashnikova are probably recovered enough. Let's see, I suppose. I was just thinking this. Edmund here is a pretty decent bro. He's gonna be dodge quick hands. He's a drunkard. I think let's do looking through my names of people. It's either Bijante or Akibio, but I think this may end up being a bro that uses a sword lance potentially, so I wouldn't want to stain Bijante's name. But he could be a Katal bro. As previously mentioned, that is an option for him. Have you already used up my trash bro? No, I have not. I can assign one of the trash bros to you, Baron von Pone. I have not. You are my one person on the list for trash bro. Screw it, let's grab the initiative. We'll see what happens there. And we'll grab gifted, because we like hitting stuff. Let's see, who's a Bonnie? Shall be Baron von Pone. You know that minstrel isn't awful anymore? I mean, he's still pretty bad, but he is doing good work for us. That's the thing, is being level 5. It's a lot better than being level 1, even with bad base stats. Alright, so let's replace some of these knives. Replace this spear. This two-handed mallet could be handy on someone. Let's throw it on Akibio. Sure. Pretty tanky for a crossbowman. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I guess. That's true. That's reason. Yeah. Won't disagree. We're going to be getting Spear Mastery soon on Lajos. Lajos. Plus he has a nice singing voice that soothes the soul. Indeed. Alright, let's just offload this stuff and see where we're at money-wise. I can get rid of crafting components I don't care about. The glistening scales are pointless. The serpent skin could be used to make either serpent skin mantle or the extra large powder bag, so I am going to hang on to that. Okay, yeah, I think we've got enough money. I can recruit the assassin. Yeah, I was seeing how much money I'd have after selling stuff to make sure we had a comfortable enough slush left over, and it looks like we do. The other thing I should consider actually is selling the food. that we can sell for a profit here. Okay. And then I guess I'll hang on to the Gossamer. I'm gonna hang on to just a few spare things. One thing of tools, one thing of ammo. All right. He does have the assassin drip. Not the mask, just the body armor. But let's see, Sawar. How does he end up being? He's fine. He's not that great. The fire pot is a plus. Oh yeah, it's a smoke pot, but yeah. Yeah, not great. But you know what? Kalashnikova just got a nice armor. So there's that. A bit disappointing. We bought a famed armor and it came with a 6 out of 10, bro. That is a good way of looking at it. Okay. So where to now? Escort caravan to Al Hazif, about a day to the west. Honestly, probably could. The team's a little bit scuffed. It'll be an opportunity to heal some injuries and, you know, cheap, easy contract, improve relations in the south. Go ahead and do it. Okay, we fight well, but we need to be better organized in case things get dire. I shall name a sergeant to rally you on the battlefield. Undoubtedly, that's the one we'll pick, because we already have a bro with Rally the Troops. Boom. Chaining ambitions is the best way to keep good mood across the team early on in a campaign. So this is excellent. If the team starts out euphoric, starting out confident is the best way to stay confident by winning fights. And the Sergeant Sash is going to make Odo-sama better at his job. Okay, we got some snacks. I say we let these conscripts get wrapped up in the snacks. And then we just follow up. I saw that rotate, you sneaky conscript. We're just gonna back it up. My daddy taught me good. Just gonna back it up. I assume they can't grab the donkey, right? I did not consent to this rotate. I know, they don't even ask. Shield wall was not the play there, Mr. Conscript. Oh my god, he's in the donut hole of death. Shit, now we're just gonna have confident snakes. You idiot. That doesn't do us any good. Shit. At least these two snakes are gonna go off and do other stuff. I guess there's that. Do not question the Conscript AI, that was the hero move. I mean, if he lives, I'll take back everything I said. he's not going to live. But they do have nimble, so, I mean, they are reasonably durable. Not durable enough. Okay. A little spooked by what could happen at the start of next turn. Hey, that was my kill. Do snakes actually hunt in packs in real life? I don't know. Are there any species or whatever of snakes that do that? If so, that's scary as hell. They purposefully trained that conscript wrong as a joke? Could be true. If so, how mean. Snakes have pretty low intelligence, so no. I don't know. I mean, ants have kind of low intelligence. They still move in packs. It is, you know, that kind of behavior is often associated with intelligence, but not exclusively. And that's true, they do eat their prey whole, so how are they going to share? That's a good point. And without any individual incentive, pretty unlikely that they would hunt together. All right, snakes down. There are times where it is a pack hunting, kind of competing for the food. Snakes should have rotate so they can fight each other for the food then, I guess. Indeed, maybe they should. All right, and we are heading to the arena town where I will not fight any nachos. Let the record state. Baron von Pone, one of our plebs. Not a terrible bro, actually. Jamnuska. Looking pretty good. Go ahead and patch up a bit more resolve. I think that's fine. And now here we could either do 9 or Pathfinder. I think he's good enough. I'm kind of inclined to do 9 here. Keep him nice and safe. I actually also could just do Backstabber. His melee skill is kind of low. Are you somehow still alive? Xenothought, you are indeed somehow still alive. Yes. Alive and kicking. So yeah, here with Jamnuska, we could do 9 lives, we could do Pathfinder, we could do Backstabber. I kind of don't hate Backstabber, actually. He's only ever going to have okay melee skill. Let's do it. Leonard. Patches Resolve. Quick Hands is pretty good too. Yeah, Quick Hands would be a good choice too. I agree. We do have this two-handed mallet here. That is a much more suitable weapon for fighting any armored enemies that we face. And so, Quick Hands would have been a pretty legit option. Agreed. Leonard, let's just grab Colossus here, I guess. Alright, let's see what's going on in Al-Hazif since we were last here. Oh, but first... Okay. We know that there are crowds to chant our names, but we're not going to pick this one. Probably just pick this one here. Get ourselves a retinue. That's going to be kind of next on the kind of pecking order of things we'd like to do anyway, so just makes sense. If snakes did ever rotate, it would be a cool mechanic if they could get tangled together. Sounds scary. You think rattlesnakes winter in dens in big groups? Alright, 2 nomads. That's a reasonable fight. So, Loyosh and who should join him? Jamnuska would be good. Who's the third with arena experience? There should be one more. Oh, it was Grib who perished. Nacho's not even once, says an emaciated Slurgy as he reaches for a needle for the 5 millionth time. Just one more hit, you know? Could put Master Maticus in this fight. I actually think that's kind of legit. Let's do that. Master Maticus, Jamnuska, and Loyosh. I think that'll be a good balanced crew for whatever these 2 wimpy little nomads might do. We'd also really like to get Loyosh some experience so we can hit level 5. Level 5 would be really nice for us. Back's right up against the wall, but actually this is a pretty good positioning for us. I'll just go ahead and keep that outlaw at bay. Nice hit. right. We repel thee. Jamnuska will get up here. Has backstabber. So that'll help us hit chance as we stab down that poor Nomad. Free range brigand. Alright. Your Loyosh pronunciation is pretty good actually, well done. Well, I listened to it. Thanks for the compliment, I'm sure it's not that good. It does, at least for me, as long as I can listen to something, that does help quite a bit. Okay, so now I think now that Loyosh is going to be a spear bro, I think we do want to start putting some points into fatigue. Athletic will help, where he can move around the battlefield, but we do have like, I don't know, 83% or whatever of a melee defense and range defense in this initiative roll. Kind of don't need your spear bros to go early in the turn order though. Almost kind of want them to be later. Kind of doesn't matter that much though. Just get fatigue. He's gonna need it. Boom. There it is. And that'll be really nice. Now we've got two dedicated spears that can hold the flanks. They can keep the team nice and safe. Deliver cargo to Adlerstein. Adlerstein? Alderstein? Adlerstein. Okay. Which is like way up here. Might still do that actually. I want to get just enough money to, again, keep chaining our ambitions. We'd really like the Scout or Lookout. Both of them are available to us. Yeah, I don't know what the Invictus trait even is. Haven't really played any Legends, actually. I was gonna say much Legends, I haven't played any. Let's get these cheap tools while they're available. This is like one of the cheapest tools we've seen. There's not too many good places for it here in the south right now. Deciding whether I want to do this contract. And then 750 is a pretty decent payout, right? Because I can sort of loop around here and then go up and deliver. The problem is when we arrive, we don't have a good place to sell stuff to turn, you know, the stuff from the fights that we took into money that we can get the ambition for. Which is kind of what I really want. The other southern city must be down this way then too, which is kind of interesting. So we could like make our way back to Quadim and do so by checking out this like southern section of desert. That might not be a terrible idea also. Let's see, where do we have for taxidermist? Anything? Beulah? Okay. We have no taxidermist, other than potentially that southern city we haven't seen yet. And maybe that'll be good. You know, we can go to Nebelheim, pick up some nets, turn those into reinforced nets, also turn our hyena pelts into a hyena pelt attachment, which we can throw onto this assassin's robe. Alright, I think I'm convinced. So I'm not going to take that contract, despite the decent payout. We're going to stick around the south for a bit, make a little carve through this section of desert, and hit up Quadim quick, and then make our way to Nebelheim. Yes, I know all about our retinue. Soon, game. Soon we shall pick up our retinue. No footprints, no nothing. Just the empty desert. Well, some footprints. Where are they going? They just disappear? They just disappear. Well then. That was disappointing. Not a single fight to be had. Alright, let's head to Quadim. And we'll go there quick before it becomes nightfall. May need to sell some stuff just to get a little bit of pocket change to keep the company afloat. Deliver cargo to Nebelheim. Great, that's where we want to go. How convenient. Oh, game. Taunting us with forged gear. Don't be rude. Okay, so gonna buy a little bit of rice. We'll sell the glistening scales and rainbow scale. Maybe one more thing of rice. 137. That should be enough to get us where we need to go. Nibelheim's kind of far away, but that's okay. So I'm going to head through the desert here. We're going to be looking for opportunities to fight nomads. Bump up our power level. Hopefully get some bros with nimble soon-ish. You cotton-headed ninny-muggins stealing our cargo. We'll chase him down. The poachers retreat. A few thugs and some briggies. This will not stand. Ballenstone says he's ready to come off the bench. Yes, you probably are. That's true. I'll have to take a look at that. Should be ready. You have to work through that trauma. See a therapist. Maybe, you know, figure out some new coping mechanisms or methods or whatever. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is with Husan and Master Maticus. Oh, who I need to put his jabs back. We're just going to shield wall so that one individual briggy goes forward to make melee contact. Stab a few dudes, you know, fun things, exactly. So this raider made it through our spear wall, but we've got spear mastery on Kalashnikova, so that doesn't just invite anyone else to make their way in. The guy's got throwing weapons. That guy's got throwing weapons. Okay. These briggies came armed. Well then. We'll push forward. Okay, and they don't have quick hands, so they don't even get any attacks in. Struggling to dagger down that armor, unfortunately. Sort of unfortunate. That dog is chomping through the metallic plates. Also not what we want. Come on, team. Dagger him down. Alright, Kalashkov got it. So that got us this worn mail shirt. And so we'll probably put that on someone. Maybe a Kibio back here. Seems like a good choice. Husan has leveled up. Husan, who is okay. Guess I'll grab melee defense there. Grab gifted. Master Maticus, our tank thrower. I think here I'm going to grab Resolve. That seems right to me. And so, let's grab Throwing Mastery. You know? He's going to maybe get double duty out of bags and belts. Shields and throwing weapons. We'll see. This run is so insane. Oh yeah, the zoning bro. You're dead. By the way. Yeah, sorry. You fought some nachos in the arena. You did save Ballenstalin's life. It's true. But, yep. Did you get me 8? No, actually. Did not get you 8. Tried real hard to prevent it, and I guess at least through that lens we could say it was successful? Question mark? In a manner of speaking, I guess, sort of. Nobody ate you, but you did die. You seem far too happy with this outcome. No, this is actually what's the word? Where you go through the stages of grief. I was pissed, actually. I was fuming, uncharacteristically fuming for a little while at the beginning of this stream. I was very angry. Yeah. Ballenstalin lost the spear brother that he was attacking with his polearm around for much of the campaign so far. We also lost Eagledub. Yep. Carry on my T2 spear for me, ball installing. Yeah, and we repurposed Loyosh into a spear bro to take that spot in the formation. And Slurpee spent 3k on a trash assassin. Also true, but he did, actually that's not true. I spent 3k on a very nice fancy armor that just happened to come with a trash bro. If it makes you feel any better, you just drop this in your own. Ooh. Ooh. Sir Eswig's whip? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Holy shit. 55 to 110? That's great. That's great. Was that like a champion fallen hero? Don't be mad it's gone, be happy it happened. Alright, so Xerxes here. I want to get him, I think, in preparation for Nimble. Let's go ahead and scooch back and grab Colossus. It's going to be a nice, healthy hit point total for Xerxes to keep him safe. It was just some random undead camp, not even a champion. Ah. Yeah, I was looking at the rest of the loot in the picture. That's why I was wondering if maybe it was a fallen hero. Many ancient auxiliaries and a few necrosavants. If I had more nets, I would feel very comfortable with this fight. But I have 0? 0. So, not gonna do this one. We got this? Nah. We don't got this. We're not fighting a few necrosavants. We got the axes. Yeah, the necrosavants are the problem though. If I had nets, I'd feel very comfortable with it, but I think it presents a bit too much risk. Don't get me wrong, I think realistically, most likely the outcome is just fine, but necrosavants are spiky. If they turn against you and the battle starts to go poorly, it can really fall apart. So we're just gonna avoid that from happening at all. So many snack fights. Yeah, I think these ones, if they head up north, we'll fight them. If they go south, we're just gonna let them go. You know what's good against necrosavants? Spears. True. That's true. The stabby bit goes right into the necrosavant's heart. Screw that, with their high melee defense, we can still hit them. Alright, so this fight could be Ancient Dead. So we're gonna make sure we've got a few suitable weapons that can deal with that. I'm never letting this go. Yeah, you shouldn't. I wouldn't either. I'm pissed. I realize it doesn't sound like it now, but if you don't believe me, go back and watch the VOD. I was fuming. I was very mad. For a real long time. So, I've just finally accepted it, come to terms with it. But you don't have to. And I wouldn't blame you if you don't. You died protecting your fellow spear handler. Yeah. I suppose. That's one way of looking at it. Oh, I need to pull these spears out on Master Maticus. Let's do it now. Some might even call it a noble death. I would. You'll be in the Black Mono squad, spearing everything in your honor? Maybe. Might be. We'll have to see. That's still a long ways away. Something, something, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Something, 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 something. Or Slurgy will kill me in another arena. See, that's the kind of thing that could happen. You just realized that leveling a Nuts double gunner, and he has Brute. Does Brute work on throwing weapons or guns, or is it exclusive to melee strikes? It is exclusive to melee strikes. So Brute will not increase the damage of ranged attacks. And in fact, basically the only thing that will is Drunk. Drunk will increase the damage of ranged attacks. But as far as traits are concerned, I'm pretty sure that's the only one. In execution and well, okay, but that's a perk, right? But yes, Executioner would also. That's true. Still debating picking up Headhunter. This guy's gonna have like 90 plus melee attacks as a double gunner if I want him to. Holy buckets, that must be a real Chad. Yeah, I think Headhunter for a gunner is a little sus, but I actually think Headhunter on a thrower is kind of legit. I haven't picked it yet. So I realize, you know. I think it is good though. Just because of target selection is the big thing. Throwers can sometimes get to choose their targets, and you can choose those that aren't wearing headgear when you've got Headhunter active. Did Slurgy just call one of my builds sus? I mean, I think Headhunter would be sus on a gunner. I do. I call my own build sus. Let the record officially state. But sometimes the sus builds actually end up performing well. So, you gotta take what you can get in this economy. Am I gonna do anything with Sawar? He has a bit more in wages that he is being paid compared to others. And if I'm not gonna do anything with him, and I've got like one backup bro, I actually feel like I should get rid of him. I don't know, man, I've seen your bow builds and your tank builds. Hey now, some of them have performed pretty well. But they are sus. And sometimes they're not even just sus, they're just bad. I'll admit it. You think Headhunter on Crossbowman is a must? I don't know that I'd go so far as to say a must, but I think it is okay. Man, Xenothought 2 lives on. Akibio, more +3s in melee defense, you love to see it. Those spicy tank builds have a better survival rate this run series than the standard BF tank. Yeah, as far as like tanking in Monolith, they do a better job. Let's see, we're definitely gonna grab dodge on this bro, and I'm kind of inclined to pick up fives in initiative. Who knows? Who knows exactly what Akibio will be? This might be a bit of a Slurgy special, we'll see. To Nibelheim we go. And we can finally learn a little bit more about the map when we head east from here. Defend Nibelheim and its outskirts from raiding parties. Probably not going to bother with that. You wonder how much fatigue you'd need for a Battleforge two-handed flail, bro? Not very much at all. Just make him a fatigue neutral. No need to be too fancy with it. Dawnbird, thank you for the net. But then you can't flex and use the spin to win skill? That's true. That's true. You will want a little extra then. That's fair. That's reasonable. If only you had a brother with Brute, am I right? Yeah, no kidding. I hear those are real nice if you've got the right bro, weapon, and situation for it. They are nice. It is nice. It is good. Just gonna have to high roll yourself a hedgie with Brute, melee attack, melee defense, and fat stars. So you're gonna start a new run as Lone Wolf on a picked seed. Got it. That is one way of doing it. All right, so I'm gonna pick up these nets. Not to be confused with these nuts. Totally different. And we're not gonna bother helping them with their problem with raiding parties. We'll let them deal with it. And we're gonna make our way south here and see what's going on down here. Presumably, the last southern city-state will be down here. And so we know for certain that that one will have the taxidermist, because the one with the purple flag here, Tanware, that we've not discovered, purple flag, was the taxidermist. No way, not a these nuts joke. No, it wasn't one of those. It was just, I was just talking about the nuts. Kiryu, just smash that poor Briggy's head in. Leonard did the same thing. Zenithot just shot one in the head. Paul and Stalin chonked this thug in the head, showed mercy, left him alive. Let's get some melee contact existing on the battlefield here. Leave a hex open. The rest will all be spear wall zone. The feeling of the desert breeze through your hair. Or the feeling of a javelin flying through the air. Similar feelings. Apparently. Xerxes, a snipe and rifle machine. Brutal. Well, only this one poor Briggy who isn't running. Now he is. We'll just let him go. No need to risk any dogs chasing him down. He'll be before us in the turn order. It'll be fine. Off we go then. Alright. Pretty clean. The Briggies fell fast. It looks like we see the beginning of the outskirts of this town. They've got a silk farm. No dyes, it doesn't look like. Oh, they must have dyes. Shoot. Or I suppose the silk... Oh yeah, duh. The silk comes from the silk farm. Right. So... Taxidermist is here. Could make a large powder bag already. Don't really have anyone staged to be a gunner, actually. Xerxes still could. I don't think it's a terrible option. Mamma mia, it's a great day for a walk with the mates. What is that, a tree limb with a metal tip flying at me? Nah, those Briggies were not just going on a simple walk. That might be what they tried to get in the police report, but we know they were out there causing trouble. We know. Hunt down serpents around Tanware? Probably not that one, but the one to hunt down what terrorizes Tanware, we probably will do. Gonna buy this net. Sale price here is pretty decent. So we're gonna go ahead and offload some stuff. Puts us at 2,000. Not enough to get a retinue. Also not enough to justify hiring this sellsword, even though a cheap sellsword is like a godsend. There are 2 cheap thieves. I could take a look at them. Junaid the Quick and Husan the Burglar. We'll accept this contract. And I think because they're such premium backgrounds at such a cheap price, I am going to take a look at both of them. Junaid the Quick, unfortunately, other than being quick, doesn't have a lot going for him. In fact, he's really bad. I'm just going to let him go. Husan the Burglar. The shit. And also Husan ain't it. The Quick to be dismissed. That melee defense? Yeah, I mean, this melee defense is good. And he does have determined. But 41 hit points. He's pretty brittle. Boy, those are pretty disappointing thieves. Hey Slurgy, I've been watching your YouTube content. Did you learn the game mostly by playing, watching, or reading? Mostly by playing. Just playing the game. I, of course, have done some amount of the others. I've watched some other people play the game, and I've also, you know, used, for example, Turtle225's combat calculator to make informed, you know, calculated understanding of the game too. So, you seem very knowledgeable. Yeah, I also have the decompiled code that I have referenced in the past. You can find, if you look up like Battle Brothers modding, plenty of people have walked that road before. And so the decompiled code that I have is decompiled from what is running on this very screen. Thanks for the answer, you're welcome. All right, we'll go ahead and get the Hyena fur mantle. Make a bunch of reinforced nets, make a large powder bag. Markward will hang onto this large powder bag for us. The Hyena fur mantle will go on top of this assassin's robe, which we'll give to Loyos. Loyosh? Loyosh. Or however it's pronounced. You can get good dodge value out of that. Evening, how's the run going? You know, good. We had a arena mishap, as you do. But I would say it's still going pretty well. Alright, I'm gonna save just a couple serpent skins in case I want to make the serpent skin mantle if I fight some nachos later. Hassan with some Scrappy-Doo energy. Yeah. Husan's not bad. It's not a true Battle Brothers run without an arena mishap. Yeah. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know that I know what this event is. Let's see. monk seems keen to answer. Let's see. I'm curious about what the minstrel one is. Commercial break, no. Worst time to add ever? Oh no. I think always pick the minstrel option. That's what I'm curious about. I mean, I guess I could. Wasn't gonna do this, but I'm curious because you know, this one I don't often have a minstrel on my team, so you know there could be events that are associated with the minstrel that I've not seen. This is the shadow dissection. Get result, return G. So let's go to result G, blah, blah, blah. I guess I could even put this on screen. Let's see, what happens if I do this? We're gonna try something. Never mind. The minstrel's going to just make people happy. The monk gets result D. Now the monk one is better because it can improve people's resolve, whereas the minstrel doesn't. So monk is the best one. So our couple bros got a little bit of bonus resolve. Xerxes and Ballin Stalin. Love me some permanent stats. One more res, yeah. Helps, you know, part of recovering from seeing the other side. 10 serpents. That's not what I wanted to see. That's really not what I wanted to see. That sucks. I wanted to fight anything except for serpents. Monk is the best for events. Yeah, that's generally true. We're low on dogs because of serpents. Only any bros who aren't monks or cultists get a 50% of getting one resolve. Doesn't look like it, actually. Looks like there's no such limitation, at least with what I see on the code on screen right now. Ifrits? Well, you can't get Ifrits in this, in the Hunt Down What Terrorizes contract. Man, it's really easy for serpents to put a bro in the donut of death. The wiki's really messed up then. It's really hard to edit the Battle Brothers wiki. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just like literally glance value looking at that result section of the code, which I tried to pull up on screen, and I think the reason that it wasn't showing up, I bet if I do this, no, this, no, this, no. I don't know, it's like, it doesn't know where the executable is? Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, 10 serpents sort of sucks. I'm gonna fight him because I want to complete this contract. But I don't like it. Pre-nimble, these fights can be scary. A lot of bros starting confident, which is good. We are going to do the scoot and shoot, as you do. Bonk. And Master Maticus, I should have put a lot, I gotta do better about paying attention to the shield that he has out. Okay. So now on this turn, I'm probably going to push forward, but I am gonna let the rest of these serpents move first. I want to make sure they don't form a donut hole. The donut hole of death. Can't have that. No donut hole of death. Just a straight line of death. Or they're squiggles. They're squiggly lines. Xerxes does have a throw smoke pot available. Husan we don't care about too much, nor do we care about Baron von Pone or Leonard all that much. So if we were going to sacrifice a bro and put someone in a dangerous spot, they're the ones. So. Alright, let's get ball installing up there. Master Maticus, I actually might leave the throwing weapons in his hand and do a shield wall, because that's going to make them want to grab him. Because he might get put into that little donut hole that just got created, which I don't love. Kalashnikova might get grabbed too. Baron von Pone, I'm just going to move up into a dangerous spot, because again, we don't care as much about his safety. So let's see, I wouldn't be surprised if they grab Master Maticus like here. Oh god, yeah, there's Baron von Pone. He's a dead man. But he was a pleb that we were ready to let go. Sorry to you, Baron von Pone. Okay, rude. That's my dog. Trash bros go in the snake hole. That's right, he goes in the snake hole. And as predicted, Master Maticus was grabbed. We're not doing the damage that I would have wanted here. There's been a little bit too much missing. King! I have a neighbor whose dog is named King. King is a good boy. Hate snakes so hard you don't come at them without 200 armor. Can't fathom them. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Zenithot. How could you? There is a solution here. Yoink. Okay, they just pulled Zenithot right back in. Very rude. But he's just fine. No problem. You knew that smoke pot would come in handy? Well, it's a good thing we hired that assassin then. Baron von Pone is actually just fine. The snakes merely bit off his finger. So he can still participate in the squad's battles. And that did give us a nice little batch of money. So that's nice. Still not enough money to hire this sellsword, unfortunately. Kind of makes me regret wasting money on those crappy thieves. Fingers are a crutch for spearless heathens anyway. True. Baron von No Pinkies. That's good. That's good because it's dumb. I love me a good dumb joke. Any more deaths since the arena? Grib. Grib passed. He was a hero in that battle. Got into melee range with a Necromancer that we were gonna struggle to fight if he was able to keep possessing the undead at the front of the battlefield, and Grib went to the back to be a hero, only to get disemboweled. And yeah, the arena. The Sounding Bro was killed by an act of God. Yeah. Man, I love a cheap sellsword. I really want to purchase this bro. I'm really tempted. I could make myself go nearly broke and purchase him. And I kind of want to. So I'm going to. I love a cheap sellsword. Better banner? No. He looks like a farmer. He kind of does. You thought Hodor was a noble sacrifice? Your spear wall could hold back twice that many zombies? Indeed, but not that many nachos. I'm not sure how to think about Haterbrand here. Banner? We have a banner. We don't need a banner. We're good. He's got good melee defense. No talent stars. His talent stars are in resolve and fatigue and ranged attack. Looks as useless as your second ex-wife. Oh my. You think he looks useless? I don't think he looks useless. I think he looks use impaired, but not useless. .77 melee attack is super low, possibly a thrower. Has drunk, so he'd do big damage. Yeah. Oops. He's a fine bro, just not what you pay a sellsword for. Yeah. Right. I feel like he doesn't deserve 40 coins. Oh, that's fine. Wages, they're whatever. By the time you really start paying a bunch of bros in wages, you should have good income from fights on the map anyway. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, he could totally do well with a flail or longsword kind of thing, or greatsword rather. The 38 ranged attack after the penalty from drunkard is interesting. Puncture bro? No. Sword lance? No. What I'm kind of leaning towards, honestly, is just a good old drunken duelist thrower with fast adaptation. It's okay. One-handed hammer. Yeah, that's fine. With fast adaptation, he will do work with a weapon. Yeah. Right? I mean, so a noble sword and a stack of heavy jabs. Either one he could do work with, right? I don't see a problem with this. We could use another thrower, actually. Don't get me wrong, he's gonna miss a decent amount. His secondaries end up really high if you skip the ones. That's why I thought of a puncture and Dombro. Yeah, actually that's kind of why I was thinking about the thrower was skipping ones. Same idea though. Skip the ones and patch up secondaries. This guy's just so uninspiring. I don't know. I mean, 13 melee defense is incredible. Like, he's got good starting stats, actually. Like, his hit points are... His secondaries are mid, like base rolls, but his primaries are actually really pretty solid, especially melee defense. And he can mix it up, right? I feel like even if I ignored range skill completely, which is maybe a good idea, but I'm not gonna do the smart thing. Between like fast adaptation and backstabber, he'll hit a lot. And with this much melee defense, it'll be hard to hit him. He'll still be good. He's basically bear. Yeah, without the hit point talent stars, but yeah. Backstabber might work on him. Yeah, we may end up needing it. We'll see. I mean, the nice thing about bros without talent stars, and, you know, as long as you keep yourself flexible as far as the perks you select and as far as the build they end up being, you can still end up making a really effective bro by responding to what the game offers you. In this case, the game is offering me these stats right here, and I'm going to take them straight on down the line. If these roll ones in melee defense or melee skill, we'll patch up secondaries with those. And he'll end up a very serviceable, fine, drunken thrower. Or, alternatively, he doesn't have to throw. He can shoot a big old gun. Maybe that one's a little more sus though, because that has a bit more of a steep hit penalty. But it's not bad. I kind of like it actually. And I'm not going to make a gunner out of Xerxes in Xenothot, as lovely as he is for the team and his tales and songs. Isn't going to be a long-term frontliner. He'll be a cheerleader eventually. So given that, we're going to do the Slurgy build. And next on our list who requested such a build was Giant Spruce. We are going to take fast adaptation still, and we'll probably end up with a great sword or something, or flail. Probably a great sword actually, for when he engages in melee. Who knows? It could still just be an axe or whatever. But Giant Spruce requested such a build, and so such a build he shall get. Fast adaptation locked in. Xenothot's going to need a little bit of a break anyway. Kind of took some hurt there. Lovely. Kalashkova. I think it's time that Kalashkova grabbed Shield Expert. We're going to make him a shieldy boy. Stats are looking lovely. We'll go ahead and grab hit points. We are going to need a little bit more fatigue, but we're still working with what we've got pretty well. Cool. The Drunken Gunner. The Drunken Gunner is happening. Is it the perfect build for that, bro? Nah. But it'll be fun. Alright, so let's see what else is going on the map here. We can head back up to Nebelheim and head north from there. Sure. We can maybe sort of scooch around the edges here, a little off the beaten path, and see if we can find ourselves footprints. Some nomads. Really want to get a retinue. I'm gonna refrain from doing any more hiring. It was just too tempting to see a cheap sellsword and not hire them. It's not in my nature to avoid hiring a cheap sellsword. I love sellswords. They're such a powerful background, and you can get them for really cheap. Oh my. The Dead Oasis Camp. Slightly spooky. Do you have a YouTube channel, Slurgy, where you post your playthroughs so they never disappear? Yes. Yes, I do. Not only do I have a YouTube, but I have a playlist of each one of the origins that I've played through so far in this Winstreak series. So after each run, or after each stream, I'm recording a VOD at the same time, and I just immediately upload it right when I'm done. So. Many outlaws, some archers, and a leader. Slightly spooky, but only slightly. Insta sub for YouTube? Thank you. Yeah, actually, on a related note, on YouTube, I am eligible to join the YouTube Partner Program. I have enough watch hours, I just need more subscribers. So if you could subscribe, that would be great. And when you do, I promise, just like I've done with Twitch, I'm gonna turn the ads to the lowest possible setting. So, you can help me help you. I kind of think we can do this fight. It's pretty scary that no one has Nimble to take this kind of fight. But it does feel doable. It just feels risky. Just taking a moment to make sure I've got things how I want them. You can have stream elements type YouTube plug in the chat periodically. I just subbed, didn't know you had a YouTube. Oh, I could do that. Not a bad idea, actually. Just because people don't know about it, and that would be good. That's a good idea. I will do that. Do nomads have nimble? Yeah, nomads never get nimble, thank God. Do they have dodge? No. Nope, no dodge. Outlaws gain it at day 40. Alright. Let's do this. This could be a spicy fight. Okay. Hope we have lots of doggies. Not too many. Not too many, actually. So Leonard took some hits there, unfortunately, from those bows. 38% chance, still hit him twice. That's too bad. That really makes it a bit tougher to put him forward. Still probably gonna have to. He does have 9. So. The outlaws with shields are gonna be able to get through our spear wall without too much effort. That whip outlaw will be a problem for the dogs. No, I mean the dogs have armor. The whip won't do much. This is definitely a questionable fight. So right now we can see 11 enemies on screen. So there's still 4 we can't see. One of them is a leader. Pre-nimble, this just feels like maybe not a good idea. I think this is another one of those fights that's on the border. Really good brand of tortilla chips. But yeah, a bird would be great for this fight. Yeah. Ooh, Wahib the Desert Prince with a big ol' cleaver. Pretty spooky weapon for a bunch of bros that don't have much for armor. Though the nice thing about the Nomad leader like that, he's a lot easier to throw nets and dagger down. Hello, Rowan Poe. Mail says I would run. I'm thinking that's the play. I think they're just a little too spooky. Yeah. I mean, they've only got a couple. Maybe even it was only one pole mace, actually. We have at least one. I think it might just be one. But still, I'm actually still kind of worried about their shieldy boys, too. I think that was close to being a reasonable fight, but I don't think the fight would have been worth it. Yeah, that's the thing too. Even if we succeeded, at what cost, you know? Alright, we can fight a Necromancer with some simple zombies though. This is a fight that's more up our alley. They'd be really hard to kill even without polearms. Yeah, yeah, they would be. So this is a pretty, you know, big group of undead here. One of them, very ambitious, lost its head. Nice job, Ballin' Stallin. Says no. I've seen what happens. He's traumatized, you know? He's like, I can't let a single zombie touch one of my spear boys. Good for him. Might be a good chance for a fame this fight. I think it's pretty low. This type of camp can, but I think we're too close to civilization for it to be a very high chance at all. Oh, I suppose I should have put away these nets, huh? Drop it on the ground, pick it up later. Poor little zombie. Couldn't figure out how to make it around the spear. Needed to get out my heater shield too. Sloppy. Gotta quit doing that. Zombies are the closest Battle Brothers gets to a tower defense. True. True, actually. It is a little bit tower defense-like. And we still got spear mastery on this guy, so oof. Possess that zombie, which is kind of no good. Could then use the repel. I think I do want to do that. I don't want Kalashnikova to get hit. So, waste of DPS, but I think it was the right call. Ballin' Stallin says, get off my spear, bro. Your Witch Hut having 5 Hexens is a bit absurd. I'm pretty sure that's just what Witch Hut has, right? I don't think there's... I think it's a scripted fight with the same number every time. Pretty sure that's true. Think it's 2 to 5? I don't know, maybe it is. You've definitely had less than 5 before. Well, in that case, I stand corrected. Okay, Spear's certainly doing work in this fight. No music or vids you listen to while playing, or just going in raw? Oh, like music to play alongside, like while I'm streaming? Like other than the game music, you mean? Or what do you mean? I like the game's music, I think it's really good. Yeah. No, I mean, for me, prior to Twitch streaming and making, you know, I guess YouTube content as a game player, all of my YouTube and online presence was all music related. If I'm listening to music, I'm listening to music, and I can't really turn that part of my brain off. Not well. Like, I'm not very good at just like vibing. And so I would be like singing along and doing things that are not part of regular Battle Brothers gameplay. So there is a link to my music YouTube on both this Twitch stream and from the YouTube. A lot of it is video game music related, video game music covers. So, if that's at all to your interest, check it out. You just like the original game music in games, but you tolerate music from other games like Age of Empires music or something? Yeah. I also I don't know the exact specifics of what the rules are on Twitch. And again, you know, for YouTube, if I post stuff there. But, you know, you always have to fight DMCA and copyright and all that stuff. So playing music that is not from the game may well make it so that they either put a copyright strike or take it down, worst case scenario. Best case, they just demonetize, which is whatever. Like, I'm not, you know, anyway. So anyway, that's why no music. On Twitch, they'll mute the whole video. Yeah, and on YouTube, they'll do the same thing, if depending on the nature of the type of claim. DMCA is a problem, you use royalty-free music. Yeah, that's another way of doing it. Yeah, and the good thing about Battle Brothers is the music is fine. Not even just fine, it's great. And there's enough of it. That's the other thing too. You know, if you're playing a game like StarCraft and it's like, okay, and someone plays just Terran, for example. It's like, alright, you've got like 3 tracks. Terran 1, Terran 2, Terran 3, Terran 4. Maybe that's it. I don't even think there's a Terran 4. I'm not sure. Anyway, Battle Brothers, you know, you've got atmospheric fights, or atmospheric music for each fight that's different, and I think that really helps. You always have something in the background for when you're just bored, for big stacks of enemies and such. Yeah, that's fair. Well, if you're looking for something to listen to. Depending on your tastes. If you like fingerstyle guitar. I know a guy. Thoughts on Trace Bundy? I don't know who that is. How long have you been playing guitar? I got a guitar my senior year of high school, which was like, oh no, like 20 years ago? Don't make me feel old. Something like that, pretty close. 19 or 20 years. Who's Trace Bundy? I don't know who that is. It's a guitar player? Huh. I don't know who this is. Oh my god. He was born not just down the street, but like right around the corner. He's from a place in Minnesota that is like very close to where I live. Weird. Okay, I don't even know who this person is. I'll have to check him out. Patanga are dueling ninjas. Yeah, huh. Oh, he's like one of the multiple capos, tapping, crazy stuff. Love it. Okay. Yeah, I'll check him out. Yeah, I've got a bunch of, you know, at least my music stuff. I'll plug it just very briefly, super briefly. Is fingerstyle arrangements of lots of video game music, but I also do like sort of full band arrangements. I don't know, here's just a rando one. But like, this is the spine from Transistor and stuff like that I'll do as well. Most of it's fingerstyle guitar, but not that one I just linked. Anyway. Might be to your taste, might be to your liking. That was all my internet presence prior to starting to stream Battle Brothers. Alright, with Husan here, I may just grab Quick Hands. We can get him a reach weapon. Now that we've got some mallets. Hey, I recognize that guy? I know, right? That's Slurgy. It's funny too, because I have a, I don't know, mid-range speaking voice. But most of my singing is like very, I really embrace the falsetto tenor. I'll put it that way. Alright, we're gonna another little fight against some zombies. We'll definitely do that. The more fights against zombies, the better. These are very easily the most profitable fights you can see. $13 is not bad? Yeah, 13 is not bad. I agree. And because I'm low on ammo, we're gonna go ahead and be a little bit conservative with it. There is a fallen hero here. This could be an opportunity to dagger down some armor. There's no necro or anything with him, so that's kind of nice. Time to long spear some fools? Exactly. That's the spirit. I've got to start being more mindful of bros with high initiative and not bothering to spear wall too early. Just kind of wastes fatigue for no reason when fighting zombies. Obviously you need to make different considerations when there's a necro on the battlefield because they can make, you know, one of them go faster, but yeah. Master Maticus, the sniping tank. Alright, I'm actually kind of okay with that fallen hero being in exactly that hex. I actually think that's fine. Good, even. That can be a place where we just kind of keep him steady so that we can dagger him down. Oh, shoot. So we'll have Leonard pull out his shield. And we'll take care of the rest of the zombies. And we'll circle back for this fallen hero and dagger him down for his stinky, stinky armor later. You love and dislike the devs. For some reason they made it possible for a three-headed flail to be called Shower Choir. That's pretty great. Oof. Leonard still got bombed. 16% chance. We'll go ahead and try to rally and fail. Possible Leonard might bite the dust here. We'll see. We'll try to keep him alive, but... trying to rally so I can increase his melee defenses, but it's not working. Trying to inspire him by showing that these zombies are but fools, but it's not working. Hit him again, 23% chance. Son of a biscuit. We can get a Kibio over to try to stun him. It's another option available to us. So let's try to stun with a Kibio. We'll miss. Oh, oops. Well, is what it is. Don't you go dying on me, Leonard. That's better. Okay. I'm gonna push him just so that we can get a better surround and start daggering him down more efficiently. Can also be an opportunity to let him get pushed or pulled or stunned or something by someone. Run seems like it's stabilizing. I don't know that we were ever unstable. We were heartbroken after the great DDoS attack that killed the zoning bro. Yeah. It was sad. Those hackers. Man, he will not rally. Refuses. Says, I'm scared. You're still here in spirit? That's the spirit. He's trying to break free. But he can't do it. And we got ourselves a decayed coat of scales. And a decayed full helm. A very nice transitionary piece of armor that we can give to a bro whose destiny is to be a battle-forged monster. Very nice. Who do we give it to? It doesn't have to be who's going to end up with it. You know, Giant Spruce, for example, could put it on, but we don't need to do it that way. We can give it to even someone who's not very good, right? We could give it to Master Maticus. It'll kind of put him pretty low on fatigue, though. Leonard earned it. I mean, we could give it to Leonard. We honestly could. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. So yeah, actually, I think it does make sense to give this to Leonard. He's a reasonably high fatigue, reasonably defensive bro. I am actually keen to give him the full set. I think it makes sense to give it to a bro like this so that I can put him in dangerous spots. Hello, Giants Bruce. I did, in fact, hire you. You, sir, are going to be a drunken frontline gunner. Full of forged gear and it'll be a fun build. Will it be good? Debatable. Will it be fun? Yes. Drunken Gunner, hell yeah. Good. Giant Spruce approves. We do have another kite shield. The undead kite shield, though, unfortunately, is 5 range defense off a regular kite shield. So, probably won't be making use of that. Okay. So let's see where this road goes. We're gonna need some ammo. We're gonna need a place to rest our head for the evening. Can I get there before nighttime? Maybe we can. Okay. Matterberg. Sale price here is okay. Northern City Hype. Yeah. Well, what we really want to find is a like non-military tier 3 city. Not a military one, ideally, so we can build relations, and then you know, get the highest sell prices. My God, look at how expensive that Hedge Knight is. That 3K helmet. The Barbute can be okay. My tendency at the armorer is mostly just to buy the Salets, and that's just about it. He's really expensive, he must be really good. That's how it works. Well, let's see if this... Ooh, pretty cheap tools. Let's get 2 days worth of crowns. And head along this road, and we'll see if there's something else here. Imagine if we didn't waste 3K on that assassin, we could get a new hat. No, actually, we would rather have this armor than that helmet. So, really, we spent 3K. We spent 3K on some armor that just came with an unfortunately crappy bro. That's the narrative that I'm gonna spin, but it is also the narrative that is accurate. What is this road doing? It goes to... Huh. This is a weird seed. Terminal stop, Stone Keep. They have one very, very, very sharp little pointy stick here. That's right, it also, not only did it give us the armor, that's very true, Roxanne, it's me, got that smoke pot, which was very handy. Even cheaper ammo here. Sale price is worse. Buy price is better. As you'd expect. I guess the play is I wanna stock up on supplies just generally. So I am going to sell enough stuff that we've got, again, I think 2 days worth of wages. Is there no big city for this faction? I don't know. This map is so weird. Like, this is such a huge southern noble faction. It's weird, right? It's weird. We still haven't even seen the third one. So I'm gonna take a little like scoop out of the Badlands and desert, explore, see if we can get some fights, and then we'll return to that other military citadel or keep or whatever, and sell stuff there. And then hopefully, assuming we can get a little bit of loot from some fights, that can give us enough that we can get a retinue and keep this ambition train rolling. Our current renown is reliable, 720. Still a decent ways away from professional at 1050? I think it's 1050. But it won't be too long. 17 Webknechts. That's a lot of spooters. But I think it should be okay to do. We can fight spooters. Spooters are back on the menu. That's right, they are. It's a decent little pile of spooters. We're not going to fight them in the forest. We'll fight them on flat terrain. It'll make it just a little bit smoother. Okay. So I am going to grab just a little bit of this high ground here. That crossbow did just a tiny bit of extra damage. Drunken Master. I guess I'll have Leonard do a spear wall. Well, Leonard wasn't too good at it. few of them are making it through the spear walls in various places. The real threat is going to be here at the top. So let's have Kalashnikova come help out, maybe. Husan might be able to stab and re-spear wall. And he can. Lovely. Leonard could walk up and stab. Okay with that. That one was able to get in and wrap him up in his Spidey silk. That's no good. We'll see if someone can set him free. Giant spruce, able to do it successfully. You love to see it. The spider hiding in the bush looks kind of cute. Yeah, spiders, you know, they're kind of cute. They're a cute enemy, actually. Just little spooters, you know? Sniper. Xerxes from downtown. Little NBA Jam. I don't know what made me think of that. He's heating up. He's on fire. Great game. Yeah, boom shakalaka. The other thing that's really funny about that is, I don't know why, but the like opening music track to that too is like so weird, but in a wonderful way. Where it's got that and then it just like goes wild, and it's just like, I don't know, it's good. That game was basically the epitome of 90s gaming. Yeah. I feel like that's the game that then inspired like NFL Blitz and all those games too. Those are the last sports games I played because then they started trying to make them realistic and I didn't care about that because I didn't know anything about the teams or the players. I just liked my cool, fun, like, I don't know, fireball dunks, you know? I just want to do fireball dunks, right? I should be able to dunk a basketball. I am a tall man. I could try it. I don't know how good I am at jumping these days. Probably not very good. Good morning. How's the Battle Brothers battling going? I presume I totally recovered and am now the MVP of the team. Honestly? Yes? Probably accurate. You said it with a wink, but I think that is probably actually true. You did lose your spear bro partner in crime, though. The zoning bro was taken out. The game code 8. The zoning bro. It's true. No, not a permanent injury. Just a whole lot of temporary injuries. Alright, Ball and Stalin. Maybe could have taken the melee attack, but I didn't want to ruin this nice number. Nothing bad happened. Everything is fine. Taken out for a nice dinner and a good... Yes. I'm sure he'll be back anytime. Here someday, sometime soon. NFL Blitz is the game your parents imagined you played while you're playing some SpongeBob game. Yeah, either that or Final Fantasy Tactics. Rotate time, boys. I mean, it could be. The problem with rotate on this bro is the low amount of fatigue in reserve. And so I'm not opposed to taking rotate on a bro, but I don't think it's this bro. If you don't rotate your bros, they get burned on one side, it's a must. Hey, now that develops flavor. You know? You gotta get those Maillard reactions. Get the bros just crispy enough on one side. Why not underdog? He's in the front line a lot. He shouldn't be. He's not in the front line a lot. He shouldn't be, and he won't be too much. Probably not underdog. Yeah, we're not burning, we're just browning. Yeah, I mean, we'll move him to the front line just to contribute to surround bonuses, but we're never moving him to the front line where he's getting surrounded, almost ever, ideally never. So underdog is not going to do anything for us. Backstabber is a big question mark, maybe. Could just be quick hands and make use of this big mallet here when the situation calls for it. Could also just grab 9 lives. Totally reasonable option. Pathfinder is also definitely an option, for sure. Maybe taunt? No, not on this bro. No, this bro isn't going to be grabbing things like rotate or taunt. This bro is going to be standing, you know, they've got low melee defense. They're going to be standing back and reaching over the backs of their spear bro buddies and smashing with the bill hook. Pathfinder feels very nice on a Polar Master. It really does. So there was a position in that last fight where it was Jamnuska, but similar idea, on the other side of the battlefield where he was not able to move and contribute to surround bonus that I would have wanted him to, especially since he has Backstabber, because he doesn't have Pathfinder. Pathfinder is nice. Long Spear, true. True. The polearm is merely an alias for the Long Spear. Good point. But yeah, I mean, I think Pathfinder's fine. Path is one of those perks that's like kind of boring, but it's really good. Let's just start getting Path on a bunch of bros. Giant Spruce. So here, these +1s we will skip so that we can shore up the secondaries. Pathfinder is legitimately in your top 3 perks. Oh, mine too. Definitely. I did do a heat map of all my perks that I had chosen, And you can see Pathfinder is one of the brightest green. I should give a numbers. That's from all of the runs so far. Anyway, Pathfinder was still behind Gifted, but not by much. Pathfinder's illegitimately in your top 3 because you didn't get legally married. Just shacking, living together. Classic. Alright, let's keep Giant Spruce alive. Let's grab 9 lives. Make sure he lives, because living is good. Odo-sama. Only rolls +1s in melee defense, which is too bad. We'll grab hit points here. We need some hit points. Might grab Colossus in preparation for Nimble next level. Could also just grab Fort Mind, because we do still need that. Maybe Fort Mind. Always a fan of quick hands plus bags of belts and just having lots of stuff to throw all the time. Yeah, that is nice. Let's just go Fort Mind. Broadcast a bigger, better aura. Gifted? We may grab Gifted eventually. We might skip Gifted on this bro, actually. We'll see. Gifted, my #1 most taken perk so far in this Winstreak series, and probably for all time anyway. Gifted's just good. Turns out just a big gob of stats, pretty strong. Used poison on your great axe, bro, and managed to AoE poison 4 orcs in 1 attack? Dude, that's awesome. What's your thoughts on Adventurous Nobles? They're great. No complaints here. How many late game bros do we have on the squad so far? That's a good question. And it's a question I can't quite give a numerical answer to, because I'm not sure. It kind of depends on what we find for bros. And how some of them level. But we've got a few good late game bros. And then a whole bunch of plebs that were traipsing along. Loyos here is probably Loyosh? I can't remember how to pronounce it now. Loyosh? Anyway, he's gonna be late game keeper. Master Maticus will be. Kalashnikova will be. All Stalin is maybe. Giant Spruce will be. Odo-sama will be. Xerxes will be. Akibio will be. Jamnuska is and Markward is not. So we still got room to recruit a few bros and get some good strong chads on the team. Yeah, Loyosh. 972 for a male shirt. Oh yeah, we're not gonna buy that. No need to buy armors like this. We can just dagger them down from our foes. All right, we're going to offload some of this stuff and kind of be ready to try to make a little bit more cash so that we can get another retinue. Might buy just a little bit of food too. Fishing village time? Maybe. But probably we'll just end up exploring like in this area of fog and just sort of sweeping these unexplored areas in the map. Or alternatively, go and fight nomads while the getting is still good before they get dodge. Either one I think would be a good choice. But no matter which one it is, I think that is going to wait for next time. I think I'm going to call it here. And I think we're off to a good start. I'll go ahead and raid the Indomitable Snowman. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but he's playing some Battle Brothers. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.